We do have a parking crush. He's going up there to get them right now. Tomorrow we have trucks. Finally, the prices came up. Well, I'm glad to be back, man. It was about a month being off this. A little over a month. Actually, about a month and a half. It sucked every bit. Okay. I'll see what that reflection was. The sun ain't gonna cooperate all the time. Yeah, got some paint rust inside the baler. Cars, today's our free day, and can't wait for them trucks tomorrow. That's when it's busy. We'll have cars built up then for me to crush. Serve some fuel. Our fuel trailer won't be here until midday. Morning. So I got the monitor with me today. I'm gonna see if maybe that'll conserve some battery. Trying it out. It ain't mounted or nothing. It's just laying down there, but see how it all works out. I can't for the life of me find a mount that'll work with this cab. That way I can easily see comments and have a bright screen down there. Not have to worry about my phone overheating or losing charge. I tell you, dude, live streaming it drains battery fast. Alrighty, make sure the chat's good. Yep, the chat's good. So there we go. That's the sucky part about doing this. There's some downtime every now and then. And I think that hurts the channel quite a bit. Come back. You ain't going nowhere. Okay, maybe you are. Don't lose my grip. There we go. Go ahead. It's going. It'll be alright. Regroup. Maybe if I turn my RPM up a little bit, it'd help. my teeth. Solid square bars. So far, so good. I won't know until I grab a decent car, you know. I hadn't tried them out yet. Bills, I mean, it never had a problem picking up bills. It's just cars it's always had a problem picking up. Some of them is just great, but we're going to try these bars out. See, I still got my straight edge to clean the baler out. I imagine after so many times these will wear down and fall out. But, yeah, that's better than nothing though. Now the guy who run a machine like this I talked to on here, he said they welded nuts, like a big old steel threaded nuts. He says that would help grip cars. I'm gonna try these flat bars out. Just anything to get a bite on one. Thank you for that like. Appreciate it. So I can see you now, so I got my screen completely darkened out. We're gonna see how the battery's doing real quick. Oh, it's doing excellent. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, I got my screen darkened out. I got a monitor down here at the bottom right. It's not mounted or nothing. It's just I hadn't found a mount that would work in here, you know. But it's working pretty good. I got the brightness all the way up, and I ain't got to worry about my phone overheating and losing charge. So it's working out. Definitely. Turn this RPM down. Yeah, we get trucks tomorrow, by the way. We get trucks. Today's our free day. We get to crush a few cars, which we got plenty of bills, as you can tell. But today's the freebie. Tomorrow's when they come. I got all the paperwork already and everything, so y'all get to see all that. And then we get to stay busy. It ain't gonna be all of this right here being dead and sitting still. We just got here, just got everything set up. So he's getting some cars ready right now, and shit, we'll be rolling. Tomorrow, really, we'll be rolling. Yeah, they're gonna send all they got. Probably gonna be, hopefully, 8 or 9 trucks. Yep, that's what we're shooting for. Because we got 480 on the ground. Didn't get to do everything I was wanting to do to the baler. We got the basic shit and all the major shit done, but I wasn't able to really get in the cab. But I also got huge news. Huge news. We found out we'll say Thursday that my pullout game officially sucks. And yeah, I got another one on the way. Yeah, she used a pregnancy test, and it was solid. It was not no if, it was solid. We went and grabbed a couple of more that night, and she tried both of those, 2 different brands, and they were both solid. So yeah, we went to to her doctor, and yeah, sure enough, confirmed that I suck at pulling out. The first one was planned for. This one, not fully planned for. So here we go. I'm gonna tell you, dude, that my first son, man, I tell you, it's wild. Yep, I have 2 kids now. She's hoping for a girl. yard that fire happened at. Y'all should know it looks very familiar, doesn't it? I can't wait for them trucks tomorrow. I ain't seen the truck drivers in forever. Anywhere from, I want to say anywhere from, depends on the weight of the truck too. I let the truck drivers dictate what they want on there. But on average, about 15. It all depends on what size bales you're putting on there. You got heavies, you got mediums, you got more mediums than you got anything else. And you got your little light ones, your little square bales. So these right here, I'm pointing at, these are mediums. That's about your average. And I don't guess I got a long one in here. Yeah, these are all mediums. Yeah, we got the cubes. Those little small ones, you can fit up to 17 in a load if you got a bunch of those and some mediums. And if you got some longs, you're probably looking around 12 or 13. And there's one truck, this is Big E's truck. I don't know what it is about that Freightliner, man. It is heavy, heavy, heavy. And he can only get 11 bales on there before his truck scales are screaming at him. So what's nice about them trailers, they actually have a scale on board. Yep, about 15. Hey, bring some of that gravel over here. You look right here in front of me. He took my walkway out. I'm gonna rebuild that. Oh yeah, it's below that. See where he scraped my walkway out? He's pretty slick with a loader, man. Shit, I know they're brave as hell carrying them cars like at a slant going up a hill. Me, I'd eat the seat out with my butt. Oh yeah, man, he'll run all up and down through them hills, carrying 2 cars at once. No problem. I'm going to get out of his way. He's going to be closer. I'm glad to be back. Oh, yeah, here he comes. Yeah, let me get out of this way. I don't want to make him uncomfortable. Having the claw right there over him. Please put my walkway back down. Man, this thing's in a pond right now. can still see. Oh, here he comes with some cars. Yep. Yeah, we were down shit too long. So glad to be back. That truck bed right there. So there's another company with about 2,000 to 3,000-ish. It's roughly around that area of cars. It's a lot of freaking cars, dude. Hopefully the prices do even better and we get shot down to them. So, fingers crossed. Let me see what he wants. Oh shit. Great time to do this. Let's see, menu. Bell count, because I always forget this until I'm 2 or 3 cars in. Alright, let's see. Reset. Reset. Alright, now we're at 0. Alright, now we can start fresh. Did alright on this one. Some car does know. Tire. We do a lot of work to that service trailer. Got it back right. It's got a solar setup on it. Yeah, our pumps are wired in now. They got a dual battery setup on them. All you gotta do is, it's got a pump handle on it now. It ain't just a hose. It is a little bit slower now. I mean, as far as you know, with that pump handle on there, but hell, at least we ain't got to worry about running and jumping down and cutting it off or killing power. Again, for everybody just tuning in, this is our free day. We got trucks coming tomorrow, which, I mean, we got plenty of bales, so it ain't like no major rush. Normally on a job site, we're rushing to get cars all crushed up so we can build up a truckload or two. But here we already got 480 bales, so we're good on that. Where he's just crushing in between. I think there's like 200 cars here, you know, so almost 700 bales worth of shit we gotta load. It'll be me and him both loading trucks. One will back down over here, one will back down over here beside me. That'll be in the morning, early in the morning. I doubt anybody's gonna be watching that early. It'll be like around, we'll say, most of the truck drivers, they get here around 4 or 5 in the morning. So I highly doubt I'll have anybody watching, but y'all can go back and watch it. Then y'all see the ones midday, you know, they come up here. At right here in Memphis, we can get about, I want to say 3 trucks in a day. 3 turnarounds, I mean. Two turnarounds, I mean. I don't know why I said 3. I was way off on that. Yeah, those are like Challenger taillights, don't they? The door got me, man. I was looking at the door. I was like, oh shit. Oh my god. As soon as I caught them taillights, I was like, oh hell no. Operating a Traco in between that. I was processing cars down in over here, West Tennessee. And I'm gonna tell you something. These controls are ass backwards. I had to relearn. I had to get back used to a Traco. And I come back out here to this. I mean, I say relearn. It just takes you about 5 minutes to get back in the groove of things. You keep wanting to pull this handle, but it's really this handle over here. I don't know. I love this machine though. Tracos are awesome, and they're powerful. But this machine, I like it. All its quirks, it don't matter. Lack of heat, it don't matter. I like it. Now, I'm not gonna say it don't suck. It sucks not having heat. Yeah, that's the one thing. I don't know what the deal is on that part. Evidently, it's just the hardest thing for them to get, but yeah. That was one thing I was really hoping we was gonna fix. Nope. Yeah, because it's all hydraulic. I mean, it's not just, I mean, it turns a hydraulic motor underneath this cab that operates the compressor and all that shit. It's a weird setup, but hey, hopefully they get that piece soon. They can do that thing for about 6 months. earpiece in. Can everybody hear me clear? Might be bringing them here in a minute. That might be a second one there. He'll bring 2 at a time. Yep. Why is my charge dropping? It starts off great. It starts charging and it just drops. I got a high power cable. What is this? 60-watt cable. I mean, not high power, but you know what I mean. And then this J5 is supposed to, this little hub is supposed to, you know, be able to do up to 60 watts. I don't know what the deal is. It'll start off great and it just stops. Just goes to slow charging, which don't keep up. That sucks. chop chop. Yeah, buddy, I'm glad to be back. What was it, a month and a half we was off? Waiting on prices? Well, that piece does not want to stay in there. Yeah, we got about 200 to crush here, but we got a load. We got trucks coming tomorrow, so y'all get to see all that. We're back into the grind of things now. Finally. It ain't gonna be done to that bullshit having to wait around and shit. Like today a little bit, but other than that, trucks to get here, oh, it's game on there. They're gonna be sending everything they got. Timber! There she went. And, there goes the other one. And this one. Hey, that's how you make a big mess right there, buddy. Worrying about little shit. Hey, you done it. But y'all these were kind of hastily stacked in there anyways. It'll be alright. We're used to messes. Hey, I wouldn't have that title. I destroy shit for a living, huh? That's all going to be out of my reach. A little bit, most of it. Well, you know what? I can reach most of it. It's my mistake. Come out over here. about no more. You gotta drop it. Oh yeah, it's silent now. They're, yeah. Oh, I see a couple of messages. Have you got a sweet steak? What time the fire starts? Ah! No, they're all right. They didn't work on one car I did. I think it was the first one I picked up too. Yep, I was like, all right, we get to try it out. It was depressing. Man. They're working all right for the most part. I mean, hopefully I get a lot less droppage. That's what I'm shooting for. It slows it down at least, that'd be nice. I don't know how this is going to play out. I'm so used to them slipping out. This might actually hook in a weird way. Yep, it was Yep, you probably should have done that one first. Stop swinging around that. There we go. All over the place. Teeth are catching. You hadn't seen them yet, have you? Here, let me show you close. Grab the cars here. Oh, look, there we go. Solid square. I want to say tube, but solid square bar. So I can still clean out. Got my straight edge. If I was to change it, I would go a hair bit lower. Probably about, I want to say maybe 2 inches off the straight edge. I think it'll work a lot better from there. Really, it's been small cars we're grabbing. It's when we start grabbing the Tahoe and things like that. That's probably where it's going to matter more. Those, shop was, a bunch of shit got stuck up next to the baler. They had wheels, they had everything stuck up next to it. Had to get all this stuff moved. Had to get the service trailer ready to move. And we followed the baler out here. Oh yeah, that's what we're saying. We got another yard. It's got about around. It's for sure 2,000, but they're saying it could be up to about 3,000 roughly. It's closer to 3,000. But cars, and if we go down to that job, that's gonna be a decent one. That'll keep us busy all summer long. That's gonna be trucks the whole night, as long as the prices stay right. So far, they're staying right. Just enough to get us back out here. We might commandeer one of the other guys from the shop. Some places we go, it's a long walk for the traco from one side of the yard to the other. And what we'll do, which I think most of those cars that we're going to are in a pile, so that kind of works out for us. But some yards are all splayed out, you know, and the best thing to have is a front end loader. And they'll send one of the guys with a front end loader. It'll be 3 of us. But no, normally it's just us 2. That front end loader that was in my, when was at the last place, there was a front end loader over there to the right of me. That's the one. So it'll be one of them guys running back and forth, grabbing 2 cars at a time. Let him bring me a long one, like a decent one. Like right now it's just cars. He's bringing 2 right now, just cars. Yeah, if he gets a long one, I'll show you the difference between a long and a short and a medium, which all of these are mediums. Yeah, I'll show you the difference as soon as we get them. Come on, where's the Miatas at? We can get me a Miata. Might be a minute though. Just depends on what he brings. Might be a cube. Hold up. It's small enough. Oh no, he has to process them. This is the yard that all the fires happen at. Yeah, so he has to go through, shake them out the whole night, make sure they don't phones, batteries, things like that. I mean, some of these cars they bring them. You can sit down inside of it, turn the key on, and fire it up and drive. So it's best to make sure you get all the batteries out. Yeah, he's got to get everything. You have to get the engines out and all that. Yeah, there's a bit of a wait time in between the cars. The one over there that has all them cars, the one I've been talking about, man, all those cars are ready to go. All he's got to do is bring them to me. They got the engines out of them. They ain't got no gas tanks or nothing. It's nice. Larger side of a cube, but it's a cube. Let me show you the difference. Sideways. Grab us a regular bill. Alright, that's going to be the tricky part, getting this to fit in there with teeth. Yeah. Difference. So I could probably get 2 of these extra on a load of 15, so I might be able to do 17. If I had probably about, let's say 3 or 4 of these going on a load, I could do up to 17 in a load. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. Right there. Thin the oil with a bit of creosote. Let's see. Maybe it fits like lasted for years. Oh. This looks small down here. I'm gonna stick it right. That's kind of about the same size blade over there. Yeah, it's not really. It's a hair bit short. lot of people use either diesel or use motor oil. Which, I mean, it's a double-edged sword when you do that. But at the same time, if you was to buy, wood treatment, 9 times out of 10 it's slick anyway. I'm on the concrete now, so we didn't back up as far as last time. This joker is silent. Thank you for the likes, guys. I just noticed I got 3. Let's see the temperature of the phone. Nope, I zoomed in. Of course, I can't see the screen. I got it all the way. The zoom on YouTube on here is freaking weird. Zoom out normally. There we go. Alright, about time. Man, I would not be walking in between them bills. I saw what happened on the other end. Here he comes. little power inverter I got. No, that's right. It came on last time I used the monitor. That's when I was driving around in the Tahoe. I was trying everything out. Oh, I think so. I think so. Because if we're going to be manufacturing here, there's going to be a metal demand. So cars definitely will be going up. A lot of the mills, their prices depend on China because China's the #1 buyer of steel. You know, raw metals. I mean, they produce their own stuff there. Don't get me wrong, but like a lot of that stuff ends up in China. So sometimes that dictates prices. All about supply and demand. So they'll send the raw stuff off over there, and then they'll produce something in China, or it's a lot cheaper over there to produce something, and they'll ship it right back over here as a finished product. So yeah, it really just depends on what they need. That's what determines what leaves out of here. Or what the prices are, I mean. It's going to take some time, though, before all that really, everything starts moving as far as that goes. We're used to price flux, don't get me wrong, we're used to that. It'll drop, it'll come up a little bit, drop again. Never know. The market, it's weird. It's like I think the converter market's going to fly up through the roof. See, with converters back probably, I want to say 5 years ago. Around 5 years ago, the market was real high on those. Man, you couldn't even park your car in Memphis, man. They in no time have that shit cut off and gone. But now they're pretty much. I mean, there's some decent converters, but they're not like what they used to be. There were converters out there that were anywhere from $1,500 to almost $2,000 a pop. Now they're like for those same converters, it's probably around 300, nowadays. But if that military, this is the sound. Rattling here. Anyhow, if that military contract goes through on what is it, iridium or platinum, yeah, that'll shoot the converter market back up to the roof. I think it takes time. But I'm not much on that aspect of things, trust me. It might go dark, but I'm still here. There we go. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's the only thing I ain't got figured out yet is phone calls. I really need to do another phone. One for this, and then another for, the business part. That sucks. Every time I get a phone call, it kills the views. Nobody, ain't nobody gonna wait around with a blank screen for over, a minute. Yep, I gotta figure that part out. That's gonna be tricky. Normally aim for about 15, but some trucks are heavier than others, and ironically the Mack day cabs are pretty stout trucks. Some of them weigh as much as full-size trucks with sleepers, but yeah, some trucks 13, one in particular 11. And then if you got a bunch of Miatas and small cars and whatnot, you can probably fit up to 17 on there. Which that'll put them right at around 78-ish to 79-ish. They got onboard scales. Sometimes if, let's say you got a bunch of heavies and you're getting them on there, you'll get up to around maybe 12 or 13 of them, and you'll hear him blow his horn. That'll be it. Run his paperwork to him, and he's hitting the road. Which they normally wait for each other. They always travel in groups. You just pull up out the way for everybody else. They'll send, like I said, tomorrow's going to be interesting. It's going to be early though. I don't know how many people's going to be tuning in, because it's going to be around, I'll say it's going to start around 5, maybe 4. It just depends on what everybody, what the truck drivers are doing when they're going to be sitting here. But yeah, they'll probably send about 8 or 9 trucks tomorrow. Depends on who we get. Might be 4 or 5 drivers, doing some returns. Return trips. If they don't have any holdups at the mill, because that's really what it depends on, is how many times they can get back over here. If they can do 3 turnarounds, I can get up to about around 11 or 12, maybe 13 loads. Depends on how many trucks it's in. Because I can get them loaded up and out of here pretty quick. Oh yeah, they run normally every day. It's rare, they do shut down from time to time, but it might be for a day or two. It's just 9 times out of 10 when that happens, it's their scales. They're getting their scales worked on. Or somebody brought in that too. That's happened. They got these radiation detectors at the scales. Yeah, don't want that shit going off when you pull through. 2 pucker factors there. It ain't happened to us, thank God. but it has happened to people. Yeah, I would not want to know I was hauling a radiated load. I could feel the years shortening off the life. Man. I don't really grasp of how radiation and all that stuff works. I know one thing I was fascinated over was Chernobyl. I watched the documentary on that. The documentary, not the movie or the show, but the actual, with all what they found on it. And yeah, that's definitely terrifying. Like a man gave his life just to take a picture of the elephant's foot. I got you. Oh. Keep the RPMs in. I swear, it would have been way worse. They called them, what do they call them? Liquidators? They were wearing them, that's like the people who went on the roof, man. What was it, boresight, or what do they call that? Mineral? Borite or boresight or something like that. Anyhow, they were having to go up there and kick that stuff off into that reactor. Back into the reactor. They was wearing those lead poncho looking deals. I mean, dude, like every time somebody run out there, I mean, that was just an awful mess there, man. The firefighters who showed up first on the scene, they were over there and they were moving the stuff and standing all around it, and that was like the most irradiated material you can get in here. Skin falling off. I mean, radiation is terrifying, dude. Now, am I afraid of a nuclear reactor? No. I believe we're a lot more advanced nowadays. Now, I think planning and where you put it for sure has to play a factor. Don't stick it in earthquake-prone areas and shit like that. But I think they're a lot safer nowadays. But them old school reactors like that, yeah, no, you missed with that. That's weird. Yeah. finish yet, but I'm just I think they had to dig under it, pour a bunch of concrete, and it was like a special mixture of concrete. It was extremely hard. They went underneath it and basically made a dish for it to rest in. You know, they said here recently, well, it hadn't been recent. I mean, it's been probably about a couple of years ago now. Chernobyl. You know, they slid that building over it, right? They had to build it off-site and then slip it over it. And they said that now that they're drying out all the groundwater, Chernobyl started heating up again. And they've been studying the wildlife around there. I know that. It's been interesting watching some of the wildlife adapt to the radiation. It's interesting because they're talking about something that it helps with cancer research and all that. That's pretty cool. But I don't know. We'll see where all that goes. The only thing we got to really be careful of is the lizard getting in there. You know, we don't want to get near that thing. All over again. run and hit him with chimichanga. I'll be back. Just want to heat that up and bring it back and eat. Oh, sorry. Was that? Let's see. Do you load a truck from the Bills near you, spouse? Oh yeah, yeah. Well, what I'm doing now, I'm building a load up. I'm staging it, and then right here, all beside me, see right over here, I'm gonna have a bunch of cars stacked about double out. You know, about 4 high or so by the time it's all said and done. And then whenever the trucks come, I'll be feeding them from that. And then when I run out of that, he'll feed me some more bales. Because I'm kind of stuck where I'm at. But I'll be right back. comments? Nope. We're good. Yep, confirmed we're having trucks first thing in the morning. The audio should get better in 3, 2, 1. And the audio should be good now. I know the earpiece makes a big difference. These things are freaking good. Man, it's gonna be raining and nasty tomorrow. At least today was beautiful. Colder than shit this morning, but beautiful. We've already done 16 bills today. Wonder when Ghost is going to notice we're live. I hadn't heard from him in a minute. Yeah, it's quiet. It's lunchtime here. So everybody's chowing down right now. That's funny too, because back out here with back brushing. Well, at least he is. It's gonna be a minute before it brings the one back down to me. We'll find something though. Oh, I didn't really look at the cars out here. See a Camaro sitting there. There's that vacuum truck. That son of a bitch is nice. It's actually clean on the inside. Very low mileage. To the south. Nissan Xterra sitting up there, right where my look, it's pointing right there. Oh shit! I talked too soon about a beautiful day. Look at them clouds rolling in. I don't really see nothing too interesting. There's an what is it, H3 over there? I see a Mustang, I see a Camaro, two Camaros, Charger, two Chargers. Yeah, so there's a black Charger on the other side of that white one. Tell what that is back of that red car. You know, back over there where those guys are standing behind them. There's an H2. There's a really nice H2 out here somewhere. Well, that's an Avalanche. He's got a bunch of Corvettes up front. Oh, he's got some nice Corvettes up front there. There he is. The man himself. Oh no, man, yeah, I know a lot of them are the same. Yeah. Like, I don't feel bad for crushing a lot of these. A lot of them are throwaway cars. I know Camaro, Mustang, Challengers, they all kind of hold their style. Now it looks like you took like a air pump and inflated them from the old style, the old version. But I mean, they at least look pretty decent. But the my favorite is the Corvette, especially that new C8 that come out. That son of a bitch is sharp. That mid-engine vet, that does it for me. That joker's nice. Could I afford one? Absolutely not. But would I love to have one? Like, if I didn't have kids, I'd live in it. I'd figure a way of just living in it. But I have room, though. Worth it. Just gotta have have enough room to prop a tent up next to it. Yeah, maybe 30 years from now, when it's sitting in the middle of a field with the engine all blowed out of it, I might be able to afford it then. They might have it around 30, maybe 40,000 by that point. I could take a loan out at a bank. Make payments on it, but hey, I'd have a Corvette. It sucks. Like, I know it sucks for y'all just sitting there like, all right, when's shit gonna happen, dude? It really sucks when you're here waiting for shit to happen. I normally, let's go. Yeah, it's the slowest it's been in a long time. What's up, Caver? Hell yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, man, I know, I kind of let everybody down, not really doing content in between. Like, I went live once, but it was, just the mini bike. I mean, not too much, not too great, but anyhow. Yeah, now, I'm glad to be back. Oh, no, there's 480, what you see here. So you got this line here, and that's probably about 2 deep. Yeah, same site. You got all these, and you got all those up there, and that's a lot of bales up there. So we're loading trucks tomorrow. Today's our free day. We're getting some, they got like 200 cars to crush. But, yeah, it's going to be rolling tomorrow. We're both going to be loading trucks. They're going to send everything they got. Prices went up, and we are about to get busy. It'll be trucks every day from there on out. Yep. Y'all get to see it. Now, right now, it's not busy. I mean, like I said, we're doing some of the same shit, but as soon as them trucks start coming tomorrow, I don't know how early everybody wants to be, because that shit starts up around 5, anywhere from 4 to 5. I gotta preset everything up as far as the phone goes. Like, I gotta be hitting live as soon as I get inside this cab, I barely have enough time to let the machine warm up. That's it. We try to beat the trucks out here, and they're normally here. Sometimes they beat us here. So I gotta have everything kind of ready to hit record and go, because I gotta go. They gotta be loaded and out as quick as possible. That determines if they make and it determines how many round trips they can make, because as little as I can hold them up here, the more chance they can get through over there at the mill. Because 9 times out of 10, if there's a hold up, it's at the mill. But I kind of miss the truck drivers, man. Hell, I ain't talked to a lot of them in a good minute. get them to the shredder yard. No, I mean the price is set by the mill, and they'll lock that price in for a little bit. Like sometimes even if the price falls, they'll hold on to that for like a few days, so you're rushing. But no, it's all about weight though. It's just the only sucky part is you don't want to turn a truck around. You always want to make sure you're accurate on the count of what you got here. Because if you turn a truck around, it costs you about, I want to say it's around 180 to almost 200 bucks. You got to turn them around. Yeah, exactly, yep. We were talking about it earlier, me and Chop, and they were about how like prices are rolling, you know, how they fluctuate up and down, and a lot of times it's China, you know, that dictates that, because a lot of the metal goes over there. They do produce their own stuff at the mill, but I think the majority of the market, if I'm not mistaken, goes over to China. Because you see nothing but shipping containers roll out of that place every day. Yeah, dude. That's like, you know, aircraft, man. It's so weird. You see them flying in the sky, they don't seem that big. You see them on camera, it don't seem that big. You go and see one in person, you're like, holy shit. Hell, a little Learjet looks so little on camera, man. You're standing next to one, because we used to process them. And those things are massive, dude. Bigger than you'd think. Them ships though, I can't fathom the size of them things. How tall they stack them containers too. Oh yeah, oh, this ain't even the big stuff, man. I'm telling you, these are Tonka toys compared to what I've seen over there across the river. They got a bucket loader over there. This is back when I was you know, truck driving. I'd haul rock every now and then. And that truck I had, you could drive it. So if he had his bucket down and I was able to drive inside his bucket, I could actually kind of drive into his bucket and curl a little bit. That's how big that joker was. They got cranes up there, man. That's like down there in we used to haul sugar too, so it would always fluctuate wherever he was doing, but we'd haul sugar down there where these barges were unloaded at. And down there's the Army Corps of Engineers. I remember that part. But they have a crane that floats on a barge. That is massive, dude. The biggest thing I've ever been next to. And they actually live on this crane. Like the whole turntable, everything that turns like this, how it rotates around, the back end, the counterweight and everything. They got a kitchen. They got their living quarters, all that. All of that is on that crane. Everything that rotates, you live in what rotates. You know, it's crazy. Yeah, when I was last down there seeing it work, they were making these. It's like concrete pylons all tied together. You know, cabled together, and it's like a mat. It makes like a big old concrete mat. And they lay that along the riverbanks to stop erosion. No, not sea defense. It's more like to prevent river erosion. It was up in the Mississippi. was Army Corps of Engineers, though. Yep. Oh, there he is. That was the biggest crane I've ever been close to. Did I ever get to go near it, I probably wouldn't be tackled by security and, you know, all that bad stuff, but it'd almost be worth it. Oh, yeah. America's, dude. I'm telling you, dude, you need to come here. You need to check it out. At least across the country on it, man. I'm telling you, it's massive. I know I was watching one guy, he was in the UK, who rides dual sports. I gotta remember his name, though, his channel name. But anyhow, he says he went out to America. He went out to America. He went out here. And he says out here, you're like, you get lost, you can die. You know, like when he was out there in the deserts. But he was like, in the UK, man, you're never 100 miles from anything, you know. He said it's not like there's no super desolate area. But here, it can get desolate. It's like you don't realize just how big it is until you start driving. It takes a long time to get out of one state. Texas, I know you can spend a day and a half, 2 days getting across Texas. Oh yeah. Nice to get out and travel the world, but it's just it's not in the cards right now. I'd like to go out and see all that. That would be cool. Yep. I do get to live vicariously through C90 Adventures. He's traveled the world on a literal C90, or it's a Super Cub. I mean, practically the same thing though. Just got a ferry though. You think it's crazy on the bike of choice, but in reality, a lot of other countries, you know, a lot of the other countries over there in Europe, that's all they have. Like that's the most common bike there is. See, now he is nuts. He's crazy, but man, I tell you, that dude has seen the world. He crossed the he did the Trans-America Trail here, and the Trans-America Trail actually goes close to where I live. 15 hours, yeah, man. Itchy Boots, I love her too, man. I've seen her. She's got that CRF 300L rally, or CRF 300 rally. She's in the Middle East right now. I know she got back out there on it. She did change bikes though, didn't she? No, she got to Alaska and she rebuilt that 300 and kind of added some things I wanted to add to it. But I think she did change bikes, though, didn't she? Let's see. Oh, did Chop message? all this land you get to see, man, and a lot of people they'll be born, live, and die, never leaving a small area, you know, never seeing everything. Sad in a way, man, but I'm telling you that ever since I had to change my whole thought process on that, I started getting out more. I started actually saving up money to actually go out and go on trips and whatnot. A lot of the trips I like to do is roughing it. I don't like to do all the fancy tourism shit. I just like to hop on a bike and go. Live off the bike, basically. It does, man. I've been all through the Ozarks. Hell, I'm taking me and the family out. I'm building, so I'll post this. I'm building this cargo mount for my mini bikes. We're actually going to take the mini bikes through there, me and my wife. There's a 6-hour trail out that way. I want a challenge. So it's definitely going to be a challenge, especially with her, you know. I had to make sure, I wanted to double check with her if she even wanted to even attempt that, and she's game for it, so we're gonna find out. Oh, hell yeah. Oh man, that sucks. See, I want to be just the opposite of that, man. I don't think we should be stuck to one spot. There's a big world out there. It's just, you have a very dull life, I've seen it. Now we wait. Let's see. Did ride a big ride to southern Germany. Oh shit. That was fun. 1,500 miles. Yeah, so that's what's awesome about out here, man. So you can go just due west from here, make it all the way across Missouri, make it all the way across into Kansas, and it's like the second you cross out of Missouri, you're going from like the normal terrain you kind of see around here, because it really don't change too much from here to Missouri. But Oktoberfest, I have heard of that. Oh, you got tore up, didn't you? Anyhow, as soon as you leave out of Missouri and get into Kansas, you climb up this plateau. It's like the landscape is thinning out, like you don't see as many trees and all that, you know? Climb up this plateau and it's flat all up there, like completely flat, and the color of the landscape changes, dude. It's the wildest thing you'll ever experience, going state to state. Most of the East Coast is pretty much the same, but when you start going out west, you start seeing the change. You can go south. You can hit Alabama, Mississippi, and all that. You'll hit red dirt and all that. It's a little bit different. You head over here to North Carolina, like anywhere east, or like down here in Florida, everything's sand. It's pretty cool. Well, mostly sand. But you start heading out west, the whole landscape changes. Like everything you're used to. That's like we had a guy I was in training with. He come up from like over there in I want to say it was a border town. It was right down there at the border, and he said he had never, because he lived his whole life down there on that border, and he had never been somewhere where there was trees and green grass like this just growing everywhere. He says it was wild, man. And I'm sitting here thinking, how on earth would you live in a desert all that time without ever getting out? Yeah, well, you guys really have an entire continent in one country. I swear we do. That is true. Yep, that is true. I'll tell you though, one place I don't want to go is flatlands. That's going to be the boring part of the trips. Every time I have to go on a trip like that across the river, getting through that flatland sucks. As soon as you hit the mountains, though, it gets awesome. Transamerica Trail generally does that pretty good for you, but if you notice on C90, when he crossed out of Mississippi and shot over into Arkansas and all that, just long, straight, gravel dirt roads. Just, ugh. That shit gets old. That's like when he went to Alaska, whenever they were on the most dangerous road in America. No, it wasn't. He, just long, flat nothingness. I can't stand that. Ew. Look, they got the loaders helping out. Oh, nice up. I swear, that man's been using the same equipment too. You gotta think, he's been using that same equipment forever. Yeah, see, them teeth ain't really helping right here. I need to move them down. Yeah, that's my mistake. I'm way too close to the edge. I mean, wait, not to the edge. I put them way too far up. Yeah, I did, but they're not working too well. I did them a little too high. I'll make a mess of this. I feel like I can get it out of his way. Maybe not a mess, I don't know. We'll see. No, it don't really work that well. You can adjust it just a little bit, but it don't really help too much. Sometimes it's how you grab it or what he packs it with. Sometimes he packs it a little bit heavier towards the front. Sometimes it just pinches it weird. It'll tilt forward. I think he'll leave the engine in if it's all iron. See, it won't wide like that, them teeth work real great. I got a lot of confidence in that one. That's gonna get it right. Okay, put the film there for a second. Behind that ram. Okay, let me get eyes on that. I don't trust that. It's like it's slipping on top of the ram. That's great. Times two. Look at it. Oh, I got you, buddy. You take it easy, Gabriel. swinging that bale over, and he was walking right in between them bales. That's some signal security type cars. Yeah. That was that Xterra. Yeah, that was that Nissan Xterra. I appreciate it. how many cubes you got stacked up there? Four high. Let's see, three cubes. Eight. I mean, I'm staging a load right now, but all together, it's about 480 that was already here, and we got about 200 cars to crush on top of that. So we're looking at around 780, probably 680. I mean, all together. By the time it's all said and done here. Yep. Yeah, I think he's fixing to run and grab a car. No, he's waiting on it. All eyes on you, Florencio. No pressure. I normally only go 4 high. You really don't want to go any higher than that. Like, this is already sketch height, but I mean, you know, when we start getting hit with trucks in the morning, you'll see all that shit disappear quick. I like to try to keep this off the bumper right here. See, I got the spacer right here. Normally what we would do, we'd stack them in like right up here on this bumper. I don't really like doing that, man, because if stuff falls off of it, this is why if you look down here, you see all the little, let me show you where my finger's pointing, right down here. See how that's kind of messed up? That's from stuff falling off these bales. So I try to keep them at least somewhat away, that way stuff falling don't mess up our lights and all that. I lose a whole row of bales, but you know, kind of worth it to keep from tearing up the back end of the truck or the trailer. I mean, baler. There we go. Appreciate it. Get it. Big deal. Oh, customer. That was not me. That was not for me. I got my RPMs all the way down, so it's slowing me down. Ah. RPM pickup. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a lot of what's around here. Yeah, these are, there's not many of these out here. I know, guy that was from Germany on here. He said they're all over out there. I think he said they were all at yards, like built into the yard. But yeah, as far as mobile goes now, he says they got a lot of builders out that way. They got some iron block stuff, but I think here we got a shit ton of iron block stuff. They take the suspension out. Oh, probably because of the shocks. I think I answered that one for myself. I know here are these bales right here, even though they got suspension, shocks, and all that, they get sent through a shredder. So it don't really matter after that. I mean, they all get chipped up anyways, but I know if you're hauling steel, like just steel, that they add straight to the pot to melt. They don't want gas shocks and shit like that in there. I was on a smelter crew. Been a long time ago, but I don't miss it. I don't miss that job. That joker, that's a hot job right there, dude. It was aluminum though. It wasn't steel, but it was aluminum. Out all the steel and all the all the parts that melt off the or fall out of the melted aluminum, and you don't want to have the door open too long. You're losing way too much heat. And like there's a certain threshold, you got to be on par with EPA and all that mess. They live monitor that shit, by the way. You got to keep it within a certain degree, temperature. But I remember by the time it was done, like it would last probably about 30 to 45 seconds. We'd have the door open. The rod that the rake that we would stick into the smelter to scrape out all the steel was glowing almost all the way up to your hand. You had these special gloves on and an apron and the shield thing you had to wear. And like it was very specialized. I remember that. Don't break it. It was like a crystal type thing, or just weird. It wouldn't melt or nothing, but it would keep the heat off your face. They even have to remove the glass interior plastic intact and separate it all before the baler, which that is crazy. Damn, there ain't much of a car left, is it? Damn. I mean, there's one guarantee. It's a messy process regardless. I mean, you try your best to be clean about it. It's just, there's going to be a mess. The main thing is hoping you get a yard that complies with the whole oil shit. You know, like they pull all the oil, the fuel tanks, and all that shit off before it gets out here. I mean, that's the most we have to do is pull gas tanks and make sure batteries are out of it. You know, fluids and whatnot. Other than that, though, no, everything's a game. Everything is crushed. I like the pull apart type yards. Those are nice. Which this technically is it, but a lot of the cars he buys are for this reason right here. But there's a lot that he does pull apart, and you get a few of those. You get several of those every now and then, and they're pretty much stripped down to nothing. But they sold all the parts of them, so I wonder if that's kind of the same thing. Probably not, though. It's probably going to be some type of regulation thing. Appreciate the likes, guys. Get a live one. Grab it out of your clothes. There. I would have moved them down a little bit. I had a feeling, but I was like, yeah, that's what I get for feeling like it would be right. Should have trusted the gut. Always trust the gut. It works on larger cars, but it ain't working on smaller ones. Or on the SUVs, I mean. Yeah, that's a no-no. The only time we burn cars around here is a complete accident. The fire department's only involved on that. Yeah, Yeah, we had that happen last time we was here. Yeah, you don't want to be caught doing that. That's for sure. If you do it intentionally, you know. But now it's like this. I guess back then they were mainly after the metal. They didn't really care about the interior and the fabrics and all that. Which I guess at the time in the 50s and 60s, the only thing really that would burn in there would be the tires and the cloth seat, and the foam, I guess, and some wood, depending on what it was. So I guess in a way there wasn't really any plastics. I mean, it was still bad, but you know, I guess nowhere near as bad as burning a car nowadays. So now if you burn a car, you ain't got nothing left, pretty much. You can kiss halfway to the car goodbye if you have to burn it now. If you ride a burnt car now, the Traco can do it. If he was to squeeze it all the way across, they can make a tube out of it. they just get that weak whenever they burn. I see smoke. One second. Yeah, I'm gonna trust my gut on that one. Let me just set this to the side for now. Keep an eye on it. Yeah, because before the 50s it was just fabric tires and some yeah. Yep. See, and back then I guess they were more picky about the plastics, or not plastics, but you know, the other material. So they would probably dock you a bunch of weight, but on these new cars, man, like if you didn't have all that material, you wouldn't be getting shit for weight. Back in the 80s when it was wrecked. I just threw all the trash back in it. Hell yeah. Yeah, more weight. Yep, exactly. Yep. Oh yeah. He used to drain the gas tank with a metal spike and club hammer. Yeah, health and safety. Oh my god. I guess it was just dust I saw. I thought I saw smoke there for a second. HHR. Oh yeah, it'll eat it. It'll eat it. Might chew on it a little bit, but once you get the sides folded down, it'll eat it. Now you get something like a, which ironically, I don't know, is the Infinity QS50s. Those for some reason, man, they took a minute to get those chewed down enough. I mean, that's packed in with a bunch of stuff, but I mean, if he was just to give me the full car empty with just it, engine and all, it'd probably pack down pretty decent then. But the problem is he packs it and then he sends it over here with stuff, and those are some dense cars to begin with. But yeah, a lot of this stuff it'll fold down real easy. But, yep, can't do that all the time. It would be nice though one time just try to grab a clean car and just crush it. That night you gotta process it. You don't want a bunch of gas and oil and all that mess inside the baler. See a mushroom cloud from a distance when it all went up. Well, ain't much left of that HHR. That red first gen Escape on top. Let's see where. Oh, oh, he'll get to it. We might miss it though. I sure missed that Jaguar, man. I still talk about that thing. It was clean. I wasn't even paying attention. I figured that was a car they weren't going to let go. It was like a 70s or 80s model. And I figured, oh yeah, they're saving that for the yard. And I happened to turn back around, it was gone. I was like, maybe they moved it, right? And then I saw it when it come across all crushed and mangled up. I was like, no! Yeah, I think he's still, from my point of view, it looks like he's still got quite a few cars to go before he gets to that. see, the sad thing is, as time goes on, things that were common, they're becoming not so common anymore. Hey, no problem, man. No problem. Voice skin? Alright, man, you take it easy. Normally a car like that I'd be freaking out about, slipping off. Let's see, some cars I raced were rare then, and even some of the racetracks have now gone. Yeah. There's an old dirt track around here that they ended up just growing up. It was sad seeing it. It used to be the spot, man. It's got trees growing all through it now. You can still see kind of the outline of it. NASCAR, there's a reason I don't watch NASCAR. I know everybody, South and all that, oh my God, everybody's watching NASCAR. They're not, dude. The problem is, everything's so regulated. Everybody pretty much has the same shit. Like, there's this one guy, he was fighting that, always, quote unquote, cheap, but he innovated. Like, for instance, you can only have so much fuel, like so much of a fuel tank, you only had this certain type, but he piped in like 2 inches worth, like a 2-inch fuel line that held like an additional 2 gallons or 3 gallons of fuel. Something like that. But man, back whenever NASCAR was first a thing, it was a bunch of what do you call it? Making alcohol out in the woods. We had a name for it. It'll hit me whenever I get home, I guess, or if somebody remembers. But anyhow, it was a bunch of them pitting their cars against each other because they had all souped up their cars to run from the cops, and it just became a thing. You know, where everybody would get together and race them, see who had the fastest car, and there were no regulations. Everybody got to kind of build their own thing, and whoever was best was best. Now, I know some of it. I know some of the regulation came in whenever, because then it came down to like whoever had the most money would basically win the race. But it was awesome to see somebody like, oh my God, they spent all this money on these cars, and well, this guy come in from nowhere and was able to beat all of them. You know, I just think it should still be free like that. You know. Now they changed all that. Now all the cars are pretty much practically the same. It's all down to just driver based. Who has skill and who don't. But that kind of made it sucky. It made it less interesting, if that makes sense. But I mean, a lot of people do still go watch it. Don't get me wrong. But I mean, just a lot of people around here, they're just not really too crazy about it ever since it went. You know, ever since it got over. Yeah, that's who it was. Yeah, he always did. He acid dipped a car, man. Like you could run up. He said one time he put his elbow on his car, or somebody did, and he punched through the damn roof. He had it so thin. Like this dude was like he's the reason for the book. They would catch him pulling some of the wackiest shit. Hey, but it worked. The shit worked. That was the main thing. But yeah, I remember that whole fuel thing where everybody had to have a certain size fuel tank, and they ended up catching him later. He had a 2-inch fuel line. Yeah, moonshiners. Yeah, that's it. Damn, it escaped me there for a second. Yep. They'd pit their cars against each other because they always had to build a car that would outrun the cops. It was always a cat and mouse game. Was there a rule? Book didn't say he couldn't do it. It was fair game. No shit. The man was innovative. He always found a way. Our rules were no glass or lights. Lights. Let's see. Hole in the tank, 4-point seatbelts, and leave your brain at home. Okay, that's good. That works. That's pretty much it. goes one way. Sorry about the, oh yeah, nobody messaged anything, so it worked out. you on these bastards. Watch this. Watch how much of a fight this thing puts up. And then watch this one to be the one that actually don't put up a fight. Yeah, put up a fight. That's gonna be it. Look at there. Look how far out that ramp is. Normally I gotta twirl them around and all that mess. Yeah, no, I see those. Every now and then over here, they'll leave a wheel on for some reason. Some of them come over here with all the wheels still on it. I tell you, dude, out here, it's $15 a wheel. And depending on prices, like right now, I think they're $18 a wheel. So each wheel with the tire off of it, it's $18. It's a lot of money when you add it up. But they do get the majority of them all. They got them over there. Pay pretty good for wheels out this way. front end loader there. Super old school. Trees. That right there that I'm hanging over, it's like a greenish looking color in person, but I don't know what they are. Yeah, I have no clue what that is. Yeah, it's like a, I don't even know, I can't even guess that. Some type of structure. Almost kind of looks like a bridge, like part of a bridge. You ever see the bottom of a bridge, how they got that steel piece going across? I don't know though. They've been over there for a long time though. I might be shooting myself in the foot. Stacking these close like I normally do. This claw ain't gonna fit in there like it used to. That's my boss texting. So trucks will be here. They're backed up at the mill. I swear it happens like that. Prices go up, they get slammed. So he said they'll be here at 6 a.m. So at least it's not too stupid of an early start. I don't mind the early starts, but I imagine for YouTube that ain't gonna work out. I doubt anybody's gonna be up at 5 a.m., 4 a.m. I think that works out for the better. Because we normally get out here around 7, 7:30ish, or 8 o'clock. one right down the road, but like I said, it's all price dependent. 9 times out of 10, their prices suck. But there is one that is down the road from here. I mean, it's like right across Memphis over here. Yeah, so that's how it is here. I think it's called Omnicore here. Or not Omnicore, it's well, they got one here and then they got one across the river, and the one across the river is the one I'm talking about with the absolute freaking massive machinery. Steel not too far from here, if I'm not mistaken. That's a big company. That's a huge place, a huge corporation. core. I think it's called Nucor. They got one across the river, and they got one here in Memphis. And then they got this other place called Omni, which they never. And then you got and I think the Nucor, it's down on Mud Island. And then you got over here in shit, escaped my mind. I guess there's another steel mill out east. That one's the one that's within like an hour and 15 from here. Oh yeah, you ain't too far. Now, I've been all through that area. Hell, in fact, east, my first ever scale ticket was just out of St. Louis. As soon as you get into Illinois, there's a scale sitting there, rugged, rough. I mean, just, yeah. Pulled 8 of us in there at one time. We all got tickets, go figure. In a row now. And he claimed I was 2,000 pounds overweight on my on my trailer axles. Made me slide my tandems away from the weight, which I knew I was overweight after that. I passed like 5 or 6 scales on the way up there, and those real nice ones, they have the readouts and everything. And I weighed out, when I slid my axles and shit, I weighed out on a brand spanking new per axle scale this farmer had, and he printed off the ticket and everything, and well, obviously it wasn't a cat ticket, so it didn't matter. So, yeah. I still to this day think that scale was messed up. The state scale. But yeah, that was what was it? I want to say it was $600. And then my company, see, what the cherry on top was, my company said, oh, we can split that up into 2 payments for you. And then those bastards ended up charging me interest. Yeah, now there was a darn scale right as soon as you come out of St. Louis into Illinois. That's the one that got me. I think I was coming out of Iowa or somewhere over that way. North, it was either South Dakota. It was something like that. It was out that way. Basically, where it's all flat. You can drive flat forever. When you come across a bridge that goes over a train track, that's the only change of elevation you'll see for hours. You can duct tape a broomstick to your steering wheel, set your cruise, go back to the sleeper, go to sleep, come back a couple hours later, and I promise you ain't nothing changed. I say that the interstate was 80. It was 80 or something like that. I think the speed limit was like 80. I might be confusing that with the name of the interstate. Here we go. Message retracted. some reason, I always think it's mechanical, wherever these cars end up here. It is definitely not that. I know that 10 is a crash. Oh, he grabbed it. He did grab it. That Ford. I didn't see him win, but he grabbed it. He's gone. Actually, it might be over here. Hold up. Yeah, that's it down there. I wasn't even paying no attention. There it is. Right there. Yeah, I forgot all about it. I forgot all about it. Oh. Right. Is it blurry? What is going on here? Focus, I guess, was off. Is it better now? I can see it over here. What's up with that? Yeah, I guess it was trying to focus on a reflection or something, I guess. Also, I think this hose over here, right there, causes a problem. Because I think it tries to focus over there every now and then. Wish I could make the GoPros work with it. I gotta have a hotspot. Shit, they are wanting way too much for a damn hotspot. You know, added onto my plan. I had to hold off on that. Because you can go live from a GoPro. Of course, I don't know why the Hero 10 you can't wire it in anymore. They did away with that for some reason. I don't know. But so you have to have Wi-Fi regardless. But it would be nice to be able to see everything from a GoPro Hero 10. That thing's got some smooth video, and I could have that on my chest. So that would be the awesome, benefit from that. But also, I would like to be able to see what's on the screen. That way I can see chat and all that mess. So I'd have to have this monitor in here, and I'd have to have all that working together. The problem is trying to figure all that out. I think I tried once, but I think if you try to tether anything to the GoPro, it's not going to work. It shuts it off. It glitches out when you get to where you can, live stream. I think there was one time. I think I sent probably 40 notifications out trying that system out at the house. It would not work. That's preferably what I'd like to have is a GoPro. Because like I said, chest mount, you get to see the controls, everything. You get to see the holes, everything. Another problem with them GoPros, they overheat. I got the battery in it, it'll only last about 15 to 20 minutes and it's overheated. It'll wear out of battery. I know the battery don't last long. I even got the upgraded battery, but still, right back. That looks a little better. Slow down. What is it up? I wasn't there. This teeth got welded into the claw. The guy that works at the shop had to get inside this. He did not like that at all. I don't like how the controls are. He used to. He used to it after a while. And then you'll start, you'll be like, well, I don't really like the Traco anymore. You get so used to this. Traco seems like it's just this right here, you get to cherry pick shit. messages. Holy shit. Alright, there we go. Nathan Squish Easy. They do, depends on what it is. The SUV type, no, not too much. And like the QS50s, which are the crossover types, they don't, but like just a straight up minivan, oh, they crush easy. Let's see, look at those future bills driving up and down the highway. No shit. Yeah. That was one yard we did. They had a bunch of semi trucks. Now, obviously, we couldn't crush the frame, but we crushed all the cabs and shit. Dude, the amount of traffic that goes up and down that interstate every day, the number is amazing. Speaking of double, look here. Dude just came in. I know that truck. Just like that. Oh yeah, it is. Yep. A lot of things to do with them. I mean, you can get to where you can cherry pick with that one. It's just, the best ones to cherry pick with are ones that are set up like this, where everything's kind of top down, But you can put like a clevis on that deer up there. That's the same thing. But controls wise, I think I used these twitchy controls. It's like an on-off switch, if that makes sense. The only downside to this one is I can't move. We had a guy who was over here buying converters up and all this. That's what I've been doing whenever ain't doing this. Anyhow, the guy was thinking about getting a skid steer or something like that, you know, to deal with cars. I told him, I said, well, skid steer is great for a lot of things. I said, but a lot of cars you won't be able to move. Or it can move them, it's just not great at it. You're not going to lift them all the way up without teetering or doing some sketchy shit. I said for about the same money, you can get yourself a decent used excavator. I mean, decent weight too, you know. Be able to do a lot more with that. He got on there and started looking around. He found an old, I think it was a Deere. It was about the same size as that one, but it was like a 12 model. Get it or not, or what he might be doing, but he definitely got onto that subject. He definitely changed his mind whenever it was kind of like letting him know the one we got. It does not like to move cars at all. Like light cars, it's fine with. It's just when you get into like SUVs and trucks, it's not going to do it. Push them all day, every day. It ain't going to lift. Oh, that's not smart at all. It's a hell of a place to be. 180 worth plus. Let's see. 39. Probably about time to replace that wiper. Wipe all that up. Try to do what we can, poor thing. Might have to wipe that. That made it kind of worse. Let's see, let me whirl her back around right here. Alright. Try that out. Oh, yeah, it's a cruiser in it. Yeah, they get a lot of cars a day. I think they mainly deal with auctions and, you know, all that. was an older Range Rover too. Yep. I got rid of it because it had a leak in the roof. Remember Jeremy Clarkson off of Top Gear? Brand spanking new Range Rover, it leaked on the roof. Remember they tested it with the deep water and all that mess? I'm checking for a battery. Sorry about that, buddy. I think there's I think that loader, so that was Henry, grabbed the car. He probably sit to the side. That might be a battery. Yeah, that's a battery. Rain now. I think I saw the battery. Yeah, I did see the battery. You see it? pretty neat shit on it. Yeah, it's like it looks like a back rack on the truck, but it's got the tanks in it. The electric car deal, yeah, I don't think we got the infrastructure. I mean, I know we don't have the infrastructure for full electric. I do think hybrid, in a way. Now, if they did sensible, hear me out on this. Sensible hybrid vehicles, like simple, keep it KISS method, keep it simple, stupid. It ain't got to be an overly engineered, complicated piece of crap that's going to fail in no time. Go back to the basics. There's a guy called Edison Motors I follow. I can't wait for that shit to come out. You can take your existing vehicle and make it a hybrid, a hybrid electric. And I mean, to me, the fuel mileage and all the benefits you get from that, I mean, worth it. And you can retrofit an already existing vehicle that you have. You ain't got to go out and buy something completely brand spanking new, or worry with a used one. You can retrofit what you got. I have I daily drive a C7500 Chevy, and that's what I'm waiting on. When the electric axles come out, it's got a heavy data type axle. That's exactly what I'm thinking about putting in there. Hybrids or diesel or gas, electric hybrid, like a locomotive, exactly. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. And it's really hard to put them out. Me personally, I'd go with LiPo. It's heavier, don't get me wrong, but if you're doing a hybrid type vehicle, I think that would be the one that would take a lick and keep on a ticking. I know lithium iron phosphate, they're a lot stouter batteries, and they need to leave it to where it's like a simple setup where if you wanted to, you can build your own bank. I'd rather build my own bank with its own housing. That's a mess. Get me out here. I'd like to build me my own bank, with my own housing, like a puncture-proof type housing. That'd be nice. But even then, lithium iron phosphates, they're a hell of a lot safer than just regular lithium. we are. We're gonna be busy for a little bit. We got trucks coming tomorrow. We just got set up today. We got trucks coming tomorrow. I swear. Oh, it's about to get busy. Shit, today, man, this is our free day. Steam locomotives are a whole different world. I know there's two different types of steam locomotives. There's one that's made for mountains, and there's one made for, obviously, the normal type for plains. But, yeah. Yeah, I know the the mountain ones, the boiler tilts. You know, it stays level. Ah! Damn, you already fired up, ain't you? Yeah, yeah. Oh, we got trucks coming in tomorrow, man. I'm so happy. Super Bowl? Or already watched it, I mean. Let's see. Stop that fan thing. Make sure my earpiece is still connected. Yeah, it's still connected. Huh. Now let me swap to this side. Is that better? I swapped ears. Oh yeah. There we go. All right, so there's that. So now I know I need to keep it in the right ear. All right. I got you. Yeah, same here. Now I got my good ear uncovered. man, I appreciate the feedback on the that shit. I'll take feedback in a heartbeat. That ain't no problem. I don't take it to heart. I promise you, I ain't gonna freak out. I know what I'm doing. No, dude, I'm always learning. Always. But yeah, no, if anything's off with audio or video, like I said earlier, I'm all ears. You know. Was always my favorite. That's how I bought a private jet. Thank you very much, everybody. I'm gonna be flying that thing straight into bankruptcy. I probably ain't quoting them exact, but that shit was funny though. He said, I'll be the only one in the trailer park with a private jet parked in my yard. Yeah. Shit, my favorite one is the he's talking about his wife's friend as a woman that can talk through a blowjob. Oh my god, dude. That man's Wasn't he the one that kind of coined the term, if I hadn't offended you yet, wait in line or some shit like that? That's an old one, I think. get to the front and they don't take cash. They take coupons. Oh my god. That shit sounds about right too. I saw people going in this line and people coming out of that line that had beer. So I assume that's where the beer is. It's probably gonna be the last two. Yeah, see, the teeth on cars like these, it ain't working. See, I should have welded them a little bit closer to the... I mean, I say I should. I mean, yeah, probably should have told them a little bit closer to the edge. I still have to grab these by the... That'll shut her up. Yeah, it does, man. That's what I'm saying. Well, hell, you can see them all down here. I see two of them with alloys on them. Somebody ain't doing their job. Yeah, it sucks. Part of it, I guess. They want to go like that. Oh no, that's not alloys. That's hubcaps. That one's busted. You see it? Oh, $200. Hell yeah. Yeah, those are hubcaps. They fooled us all. across here lately. It's called chat music. That shit is. Trust me, just look it up. Chat music, and just watch some of them videos. That shit is savage. It's hilarious. Chat music, dude. I watched that. I got hooked. Those are all they have. Never fails. The internet can be ruthless. Whoever made the song out of it, or whoever made the music out of it, man, they win. They deserve all them subscribers. That shit was funny. About to grab two more. These might be the last two. I got enough for what? There's a load there. I got built up so far just around me. And then he's got that whole line over there that's right over here. decent on the ground. I felt it all the way back here. Can you fit like a 2500 or a 3500 truck? Or would you have to fold it up? No, I can fit them. Yeah, I can fit them. Once you bust the axles, they crush up pretty decent. Now, if it's got obviously a flatbed or something like that, he'll rip the flatbed off first. But those heavy axles, yeah, we can bust those up. I don't like to, so he'll try to turn it or try to pluck it off before it comes over here. But yeah, it'll crush them. Once you get it chewed up, it'll crush it right on down. Might be a long bill, but be all right. A lot of times when the trucks come over here, anyways, they the cabs off of them, and it's really not too much to it. So what I'll do is, if it's like a bigger truck, which I think you'll see in some of the other streams, I'll take the frame, set the frame with the axle and all that in there, and I'll kind of quickly bust the axle, and I'll open it back up, and I'll set the cab on top, and then crush it all together. Once you get the axle out the way, it ain't nothing. Drop one. He tackled the shit out of that car because I wasn't looking around. Close though, but it wasn't gonna work. By the time that limousine was able to fit in here, it was too shredded to even recognize. Yeah, it sure is getting chewed on. be back, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Get all my shit out of here. I'll see everybody tomorrow. We're about to start the long and weary drive home. Early in the morning. Where's that at? There it is. Y'all take it easy. Of course, I don't know if I'm getting comments either. Sorry about that. All right.